All right, so welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry, a little bit of a mistake there, but we are back. We are back with Sinners up against ECLOT. This is the matchup that we have coming up right now. It is going to be the upper bracket quarterfinals. So Sinners Esports up against Dynamo ECLOT. We're going to have 9 Pandas up against Permitta as well. That is what it's looking like for today. Now, let's talk about the team. It is Sinners here. We have Oscar, Morisco, Beastic, Shock, and Mike. Certainly good ratings for all. Maybe Oscar, the one standing out a little bit more. Certainly an experienced player. Has been having quite the kills recently. On the other side of things, we have Dynamo ECLOT. We have all the players you know and love. I think for them, Blitz is certainly the one to look out for. Force, he can do some good things as well, but I feel like the ratings maybe don't give them exactly much justice because I've seen all of these players play very well, and so the ratings are quite close together. Let's see what the map pool looks like. So we have Vertigo, Anubis Band, and then Mirage and Inferno. As the picks, Nuke will be going out together with Ancient. And finally, if we arrive on that third map, it will be Dust 2. It will be Dust 2. This is what we have in stake for us. I'm just happy to not see, Ancient and Anubis because I see these maps so much that they're just like, nice, okay, cool. We're going to have a best of 3 where we don't play those maps. I'm all for it. We're gonna have a lot of A maps, a lot of OG maps. I mean, literally 2 sand A maps, Mirage and Dust 2 if we get to it. Inferno in the mix as well. I think this is quite a fun map pool. We'll see how it works out for both these teams. Because certainly sometimes a good map pool doesn't exactly equal winning it out. So let me actually take a look at the right. So Mirage is 63% win rate for Sinners, but it is a pick by ECLOT. But then the same goes the other way as well, where you have 58% win rate on Inferno for Sinners, but 64 for ECLOT. Inferno is Sinners pick. Dust 2 though is going to be close. We're going to be starting off with Mirage, Pistols v Pistols, and send BQ to get the opening frag. Gonna be pushing towards B. Beastic in a good position. Probably has to get at least one here. Tough position to be in. He finds a good timing to get the first. Now short help arrives, but doubled up, teamed up, and taken down. Sinners are left out of this B bomb site really. Long range as well. The dinks come in. Somehow though, he gets the frag, looking for a bit more. They still haven't planted. That's the crazy thing here. Jumping out of the window could have gotten real dicey, but shots missed by the CTs. Leaves them in a 1v3, not for long. The bomb will go down as well. So, a good confident first round by ECLOT here. They are going to convert the first. We're going to have the MP9s. A couple of Deagles, a scout here and there. I'm not really sure they should have forced this. They get 2 kills in that first round. They're on the CT side. And they go for the force. Okay. Well, let's see if those Deagles can rip some heads. This seems like a rather difficult round to win. You lose it, you're back to just USPs. Shock, holding the angle. It's a slow round. I think ECLOT might be aware that there's a buy on the other side. They don't want to over-aggress. Kriaz is going to clear out from connector. Not sure if, the Palace player spots him, so it's a 3-man A defense. Lay down the smoke, and Kriaz kind of has to retreat back, so instead they choose to go towards B. And this is the only thing where they're, not looking at it. They're neglecting this part of the map. Nice try by Oscar to get the shot off, but he has to retreat back. Bomb gets planted, and well, yeah, that should be it. It's a very nice find by ECLOT. I think they get the idea that, hey, there seem to be a lot of players on A. Well, maybe let's just go B then. They go to the perfect spot. If it was Apps, Oscar would least able to call the early rotations, but nothing gotten out of short, really. Ooh, there you go. think that was an AK taken away by Shock. And yeah, I mean, they have 4 players surviving here, so, you know, actually, you're gonna be in pretty good hands in the next round. If you save these 4 weapons, which I think they will, no USPs, no more. It's an MP9, a MAC-10, like, it's looking alright. Still don't think it was a good force, but at least it's not just USPs in this round. This is, today, we're going to decide 2 teams to advance out of the upper bracket quarterfinals. We already had Navi Jr. and Rebels Gaming winning out yesterday. Quite easily as well. It was 2-0 conversion for Rebels. Navi actually struggled up against 9, but they won them out. And I mean, 9 is a big league team. And they're getting beaten by Academy teams now. Navi Jr. have looked so good recently. Alright, back to this round then. Nothing much to see really, just the low buy. Ooh, there you go. That's a frag. I want to retrieve the Galil, but Blitz will be aware of this push. Oh my god, the aim is just not there. They lose 2 to the Deagle. And Mikey is on, like, alright HP. He can just stay alive there. Get another frag. Well, bomb slowly ticks away. They're setting up for this retake, but I don't even know if they want to go for it. Seems like they just want to save the AK. We'll already see Mikey evacuating with the Galil. So not a good round-wise here for Sinners, but they will have a lot of cash stacked up. Shock's MAC-10 will be taken away, but still, you have now 5k heading into this round. And only 3 of your players need to buy, so... yeah, for Sinners, I mean, at least the cash is there, but they'll have to start converting some rounds. This is ECLOT's map pick as well, so you don't really want to give them many rounds, you know, it's going to be so difficult to come back from. People think that's going to be the score. Okay, we'll see. I mean, for now, ECLOT have certainly opened up better, but this is the first rifle round, really. This is where we see what Sinners can do. Maybe the slow kind of walkout B contact here. Gonna jump out. B-Stick is in a good position, though, and ooh, through the smoke. No way Blitz finds that. That's a very aggressive play that should not have worked out either. Just pushing through the smoke. Are you kidding me? Detar is gonna get this frag, and I think they know about Mikey as well. I mean, this is just getting shut down. One player, one piece at a time. A flawless round, almost 5-0 here. And the player count 4-0 in the round count. But honestly, that's a round that could have went the Sinners away as well. I mean, you just walk through the smoke and get the frag. Like, Blitz should have been dead there. And if he is, you know, that I think the outcome would have been completely different. Maybe a bit of a choke on the side of Sinners there, you know, could have played better. So, we're going to be having an op on Oscar. Not sure about this. We have an hero op. Hey, maybe if they... actually, they are setting up for mid, so... if they go mid here, Oscar can pick up 1-2. Maybe the pistols can... do the rest of the talking. Oscar gets off the angle, so... oh, that's exactly when they peak as well. Koreas might have heard... I'm not sure if he heard the scope. Might have heard Oscar getting away. That's why they go now. Well, either way, that is that op investment pretty much not given a chance to redeem itself. Again, this played through the smoke. They just love walking through smokes. I mean, it worked in the last round, but I don't think this is really a sustainable strategy to go for. Oscar 50-year talent. I mean, yeah, the guy was on tier 1 teams for a long while. Nate comes in, and it's Didar with the frag, and yeah, so that hero up. I think best chance for now is just to save it. Like, 30 seconds left, there's been 1 kill, but even without that kill, it just seemed like, you know, you gotta save the op now. So I think that becomes your main priority now. Horsey in the tappy taps. Didar with one as well. So Oscar. The big greed investment in a round full of pistols. I think he might be able to save, but there's 2 for markets. So actually, yeah, okay, they swing, they now know. But it seems like they're still not going to pursue him, so... Actually, as I say that, Oscar has to be careful here. They drop down. They hear the scope. Oscar! Oh, no! That is tough. That is the op taken away. He now doesn't have cash either, so actually gets dropped the op again. Alright, let's go. Let's go then. Five-round streak now for ECLOT on their map pick, looking real solid. This rifle round has to be the one to do it, otherwise you're sent back to a low buy. That would be 7 for ECLOT, game almost finished already. So this has to be your round. Oh, B-stick. Pushing through the smoke again. He's aggressive, so he gets early info. Problem really is that the next player to help is Mikey, and he's getting shot out of short. There's a player on kitchen as well. They do spot him. Help is quick to arrive. I think they still get the plan here. Forsey, meanwhile, is going to get more sicko as well. Morisco. And I mean, that just looks like another great round here. Oscar, hey, there you go. We talked about him. He gets a wallbang headshot, but I mean, that's gonna be it. That's all she wrote in this round. Gotta evacuate, gotta save the op this time again. So 6-0 now. Yeah, they do save the M4 and the op here, I believe. There isn't really anyone close to pursue these Palace players, but even with that, you know, you're gonna have MP9s, maybe for Mosses in the next round. Like, this is just looking real solid from ECLOT.
Terrorists win.
Well, alright then. Another one on the board. Will be 6-0 now. And actually, the buy is there. So, you know, that worked out. Wheel's actually there as well. I'm surprised they get such a good buy together. But again, it's not about the buys. They've had good buys all around long. You know, money has never really been an issue for Sinners somehow. Now, the aggressive op play towards mid. It's like ECLOT are always having the perfect read. Like, when ECLOT go mid, when Sinners go site defense, you know, ECLOT go mid. When Sinners go towards mid, ECLOT go towards the site. And it will be the execute. Util coming in. Yeah, you gotta get in front of this shock. If you let them get on site, that's gonna be pretty much over. It's a nice smoke to stop the Palace push, but actually fades. Double mollies. Can still walk out of Tetris. Full rotations have been pulled as well. And they just get on the site. This is gonna be the planned, guys. Oh, the smoke fades. That gets a little bit dicey, but they still get the plan. So we have a 5v5 retake. Sinners have given away the site. Ooh, Blitz with one though. Trying to move in. Half the time ticked off already. You gotta be quick here. And there's still that Palace player. Aim connecting. Ooh, they're coming in from mid. I think this is going to be the perfect play. They're not even sticking it, so they get out of it. And now the connector player arrives. They do get on the bomb, but I don't think there's enough time, is there? It is. Oh my god, that's right on the line. They got the kit as well. That is the first one on the board. That is as close as it gets. I think Sinners are quite happy with getting that, but oh man, is that a close round. Alright, well that's the first. Sometimes that's the hardest round to put on the board, you know. Once you get moving, things get good. Ooh, Dietar though is gonna get shock. So it's one punch back. Mikey here does spot it. So it's one. It's not the second. Spray and aim adjustment not there. So again, A side is cracked open. Oh my god, they just spotted the bomb. That is a big mistake on the side of ECLOT. That is one of those first times you go like, oh, well, that should not be happening. They still get the frag. Now, are they expecting B-Stick? That is the question. Blitz, oh, he was aware, and he actually does well with the HP damage. So now it's going to be a 1v2 where NBQ is arriving and has to eliminate the first player here, Morisco, and then go for some more. Actually, this engagement doesn't really favor Morisco. Yeah, he's going to be spotted. And he doesn't have any kind of help here, so Nade laid down and just going to pick up the bomb, I guess. So it gets dicey. So the bomb is picked up. Problem is he's going towards B. And so I'll have to deal with Beastic here, who's on the MP9. He is low HP, but I don't even know if NBQ clears this. Like, he has to push fast, has to be quick here. And yeah, that is the shutdown from Sinners. I mean, it was a nice setup. It was a big fumble for first, you know, to even lose the bomb there. Putting an aggressive play there from B. Kind of spots it, so that was good. But yeah, also a good play from Sinners to, you know, play with the time. Play slowly. Well, 2 in a row now for Sinners have put ECLOT in a situation where economy matters. Economy, rather. B-Stick is going to get NBQ. Oscar with another. Okay, Sinners. But we're getting a 6 off and then a 13-6 for Sinners now. Mikey is going to get another frag, and I mean, this is the round done before it has even really started. There's a backstab coming in. Morisco as well. Blitz gets the frag. And that was a bit of a weird moment. So force in Blitz then to do the all. Blitz is going to get another. Hold on. This is a 2v5, guys, with very low HPs. There's no way, surely. Yeah, Blitz goes down. And now 4C in the 1v3. And this is going to be the round 1 by Sinners. Time runs out. ECLOT now. 3 rounds in a row. Haven't really been able to string together anything significant. This was ECLOT's map pick. They've certainly done well for the T side, but I feel like they would want at least one more round, you know? Dropping down. Smoke comes in. Blitz looking for a frag. This is kind of the forced round, isn't it? I mean, you have a Deagle, you have a 5-7. Actually, they still have cash to buy next, so I like the buy coming in here from ECLOT. What are we doing? We're switching around. Okay. HUD is fixed. So they've lost Mikey. That is a big opener for ECLOT. Now, question is where they want to take this, and there are quite the possibilities. What's going to be the call this time? They're just scrambling for answers. Like, look at the mini-map. They're just like ants, you know, going back and forth. So, yeah, I think we're resetting here. I'm not sure, man. I think this is a weird game. Wait, did we... I think we lost Mikey without anyone getting a kill, right? On the side of ECLOT, so... Yeah, I think we're just waiting for the reset and ultimately Mikey to come back. Surely that fourth gets rewarded, right? I had a game, I had a tournament where this didn't happen. You know, they were just going for the reset, and then they didn't take away that round. So I was like, well, what do you mean? So you could have just shot the knives. I'll ask production on this, but this shouldn't be the case. Ooh, seems like we have a little bit of lag as well. Tech pause. We should be getting that round removed for the side of Sinners. Did you guys all bet on chalk? Not a good idea, it seems, yeah. Alright, we get a reset, we get a round removed for Sinners. It's still 3-6. And as everyone has joined the server back, he's gonna be having another crack at this game. Still attack pause though. Well, we can talk map pool in the meanwhile, I guess. So Mirage is picked by ECLOT, but actually Sinners have a better win rate on it. Same is true for Inferno, just with the nameplate switched. Picked by Sinners, better win rate for ECLOT. And then if we get that finisher, it will be Dust too. So that is a 50-50 map almost. I mean, Sinners have 57% win rate on it, but I just feel like that's a 50-50. I think we're gearing up for quite the exciting playoff match here. I mean, looked real one-sided. Sinners have pushed 3 back, have all the chance to put the fourth on the board here, and I think in the macro scheme as well, you know, next map Inferno will be close as well, and to get that third map, that will be closest to almost. sprayed through the smoke. Nothing spotted for now. Morisco advances towards connector. Let's see how this works out. I could see a world where he gets one, gets away. It's instead gonna be Mikey, this time losing his life for real. Push comes in, but oh my god. Korea has Forcey and Detour just punish all of this aggression. Sinners got the initial opening frag and they wanted more, but the way how they go about things with the push just doesn't work out at all. It's a great shot by Shock. Great to see him being activated. Oscar with another. Hold on, this is a 2v5 now. Even though Oscar is low HP, he's gonna get another with the nade, and now Oscar on for the 1v2 clutch. 2v5 turns into a 1v2. Oscar, the best rating on the team. Let's see. Swings in, spots the first. Aim not there. Blitz taken down. ECLOT, after a 3-round drought, put themselves on the board again. How does scoring work in CS? First to 13. You play 12 rounds, you switch sides. And then in the second half, whoever reaches 13 first wins. If it's 12 to 12, then you go overtime for another 6 rounds. You need to win with 13-11 or less than 11. So we're switching sides for 2 rounds, including this one. Push comes in from Blitz. He's looking for that frag. Mikey gets the frag on Blitz. Big first opener. Last round he was the first to fall. This time he's the first. Put the kill on the board. What they can't allow what happened last round, where they had that player advantage and just everything fell apart. They found another player here. Korea's falls. So Detour gets one. Oscar with the refrag, and they're not aware of Mikey, so this is going to be refragged as well. It's going to be NBQ then. Do something. Can't. ECLOT remain on 7. Sinners shorten the lead to 3 rounds. I played Siege. The chat said they played Siege. That game wasn't for me. I had to. There was so many things to remember. I was just overwhelmed. I was like, no, I'm back to CS, or you just W key and shoot heads. Mikey, this time again. He's either the first one to fall or the first one to get a kill. I guess he's just very aggressive on the CT side. Do I play Valorant? No. I tried it once in my friend's house. I was like, nah, it's okay. You know, but CS is just way better. In my preference, rather. Morisco with the triple. I mean, that is a great way how to finish off this half strong. That triple pretty much seals the round here for Sinners. 1v2 now for Blitz. Ooh, he gets another. Hold on, but walking through the smoke. We've seen this before, and this time Sinners punish it. Seven to 5. So what was a 6-0, a 6-round lead has now turned into just a 2-round lead here. And hey, you win the pistol here if you're Sinners. You know, you're gonna be equalizing 7 to 7, playing on the better side of this map. Valorant takes more skill. Well, this is a big discussion. I don't know. I feel like you have to know how to use the agents and everything and the abilities more, but at the same time, I think the gun mechanics in CS are undefeated, and they're the hardest ones to learn out there. You know, because even when I tried Valorant, it was just like there was no recoil. You could just like pretty much insta headshot if you had good aim. So I think mechanically CS is more difficult, but like strategically perhaps, you know, there's more just you can do on Valorant. What's my favorite CS team? Gotta go with FaZe. FaZe up, baby. FaZe Brokey is from Latvia. I'm from Latvia as well. Gotta support the brother. After that, I'll probably say Liquid just because Ikindra is there, but you know, that's a different discussion. I'd say those two. I love the Mongols as well. I just love the kind of Cinderella run that they've been having these last couple of years. Alright, let's see this pistol though. I think ECLOT need this more than Sinners, right? Because they had that huge lead. I think the mental is a little bit on the down low. And you give this round away again, you're going to be on pretty difficult predicament. 4C. I'm going to spot these players. Might meet a little bit more than he wants here on the other side. I mean, they know where he is. They're just waiting for the peak, but he's not over-aggressing exactly. We'll get away, but yeah, just not what? They're not aware. No information there. They can just walk out COD. Nobody's watching it. That's going to be a tilter on the team. But they still get the refrag, so this is still possible to convert. Blitz is going to get one from CT. Just blitzes Oscar out of this round. Beastie goes in, tries to find a CT player. Has to be careful. Does get blitzed. Detour with the frag on Mikey, and now waiting for Detour to peek. He does, but doesn't have to re-peek again. All from CT getting tagged up as well. Beastie caught in a real bad position here, but the bomb is still not revealed. As it's coming from B, they'll just get on site and actually get a bit of a crossfire action here. I know exactly where Didar is as well, looking towards short. It's a nice double setup though, and so Beastic has to do it all. And he's getting overwhelmed. There's a player CT. He does eliminate it, so the path towards A is now clear. Surely you would just go A, but you don't have the bomb. So Didar is playing this to perfection. NBQ, as soon as he spots this, Didar takes the peak. It's 8th on the board for ECLOT, but converted rather confidently here. It's gonna be 8 for ECLOT. This is a huge CT round that they needed. Aggressive mid control here by ECLOT. They want to have control of the situation here. They want to make sure that they don't just rush a bomb site, so they send quite a lot towards mid to figure out exactly where these players lie. They should be pretty much done before that's even started, shouldn't they? I mean, over-aggressing. No, still 4-seal refrag. That's it. It's only Shock with the Glock. Shock with the Glock. Detour will take him down. We're going to be having ECLOT on 9, looking to advance those double digits to that 10. But to do that, you do first have to win out this first rifle round of the second half. $13 to 10, please. $13 to 10. I don't know who you want to win here, but I could see this being a double digits game for both teams. I could see that. It's gonna be difficult for me to see Sinners winning this. Kriaz gets the opening frag on B-stick. So, I mean, you've lost an AK and don't really have anything to show for it. Heading towards A, though, this timing is perfect. How have they already just made it onto the bomb site? This is a crazy call from ECLOT to send 4 towards mid. So they pretty much just lose the bomb site. I mean, they're still going to be able to find another frag, it seems. No problem in the damage department, but oh my god, 4C. Yeah, I guess you can play with literally 5 mid if you can just do this on retakes. They still haven't planted as well. Now Morisco is going to go for the plant, so, you know, at least he gets some cash out of this. This just begging for more in this round, really. I mean, you have 4 guys on the A bomb side. It goes down to a 1v5 plant. That shouldn't be happening too much. You like me because I said this might go double digits for both teams? I mean, you know, I'm endorsing your bets, I guess. I don't know. This round probably should have gone the way of Sinners, though, for that to happen, because now it's 10 on the board for ECLOT, and Sinners will see what they do with the money. But I think it's just quick pistols, so you're going to be 11-5 most likely. At that point, you really got to win your rifle rounds. Okay, cool. Let's see what the pistols can do. Maybe you need a change of pace, you know. Last round is very slow. Everyone just dies slowly. The pistols' pace is going to be quicker. Maybe the rounds are there as well. There we go. Morisco and Mikey get 2 frags. Blitz and Morisco going frag for frag. Palace player Foundo know exactly where Morisco is. Kriaz with a big double to shut the dream in this round down. It'll be 11-5 here for ECLOT. And I said double digits. I feel like the caster's curse really in full swing there. This has to be the round for Sinners, you know. We're not even discussing it. We're not even like, maybe they can, you know, win the next one. No. This, if you want any chance of, you know, pushing this to overtime, this has to be the round. What is that craft, man? I don't know, just not for me, I guess. It's like 10 euro stickers a piece, like a 300 euro AK, and that's the craft you come up with. All right, I'll stop hating the crafts and look at what's happening in the game. Beastic is gonna get the double refrag, so at least they still make it somewhat competitive. Detour is in a good position to shut this B drop down. But with the bomb drop towards spawn pretty much, I think they don't know where they're heading here, you know? Ooh, gonna get weird. The short player is spotted by Mikey, and that means that the site is open now. Korea's on the other side. Nice nade. Problem is they still have to get the bomb, so I don't actually know what the play is here. I guess Mikey just tucks in the corner, and we'll have the rest of the Sinners just picking up the bomb. And ECLOT seem to already be saving here. And they'll pick up the bomb, go towards B. So, hey, we enter game time chat, you know, tell me how your day is going or something. This is gonna be a drawn-out save, really. Alright, well, Sinners needed this round, they do it. I'm still not gonna be even talking about the possibility of this going to overtime, but hey, at least you put the round on the board. I need like, let me think. So this is 6-11 now. I need like 8 rounds. I need Sinners on 8 rounds before ECLOT reach 12 for me to go like, actually, this is getting real dicey right now.
Terrorists win.
Goat caster, thank you, Moki. It's really not the greatest of all time. That title, in my opinion, would go to Lawners and Scrawny. My favorite caster duo, but I'm trying them. Working up the ladder, you know. We'll see what the buy is looking like for ECLOT. Ooh, a tech pause as well, so I have plenty of time to figure out where to take this. Don't ask me questions. Don't ask me for financial advice. You know, Navi Junior lost map 1 to Amcal. Do you think they can come back and win? I think. Are we back? Chat, are we back? I didn't do anything, so ask for nothing. Yes, we are back. Don't know what happened, don't know what fixed it, but hey, thank you, production, for letting me speak. God damn it. Alright. Let's see how this one goes. Audio is muffled. I'll check it out after this game ends, bro. There shouldn't be any problems, but, you know, I'll just double check that on my end. Everything is good. Either way, we'll see if Sinners can hold on to this. Hello, everyone. Saying hi's in the chat. Dietar gets some tag-up action on Oscar going up there. I'm not sure if he hears that tag-up, but... Alright, so Force is going to get more Risco as well. That is a nice pickup. That's a nice first frog on the board for ECLOT. At this point, they just kind of need to play this one out slowly, you know, and get around on the board. Really. They go towards B. There's no util, so this is just a dry P getting shut down instantly. No problems to deal with that one. ECLOT now advanced to 12. It's going to be Oscar left alive on non-existent HP. 1v5. Good luck, buddy. Look, he gets a kill out of this. That's respectable. Oh my god. Okay. How was he... Oh, I guess, yeah, it's an assist from Detour, damage-wise, so they don't show the flash assist. I was like, why didn't the flash assist show up? Alright, 12 then for ECLOT. This is their map pick. Certainly looks like their territory. I'm surprised because Sinners actually have a better win rate on this map, being 63% than ECLOT do, being 55%. I know it's close, but, I mean, what we're seeing is really a shutout here. I have to remember this was a 6-0 game as well to start things off, and then Sinners pulled back. We're like, maybe, you know, there's a possibility this goes the distance, but no. ECLOT still stays strong. Beastic, though, opens up on 4C. So in this last round of play, where you have some Galils in the mix as well, not really the best util. I mean, you just need raw aim to convert, really. You have one util, you have one smoke, you know, to go for an execute here. This has to be the raw aim doing it. So they're going to go for the B execute. Last time this got shut down without any util. This time, B-Stick is just getting the frags. And now Detour gets one blitz. Has to be real careful here as he scooches away. Mikey will get the refrag and blitz. Yeah, tagged up. That's going to be a bit of a tilter. He was just looking there. I'm going to leave Kriaz in the 1v3. The save call will be coming through.
Terrorists win.
Well, 7 then. Sinners have sprinkled in these rounds on the T side. Twelve to 7. Let's go. Oscar's gonna get the frag on 4C. Blitz. Good position as well. Oh, he gets one. That is shut down. Mikey and Morisco, the dynamic M's, open up the bomb site. Oscar gets another NBQ spotted as well. We'll get the frag though, but a 1v3 then. Good luck. Takes a swing. Beastic takes him down. Sinners, this is now getting a little bit interesting because they put the 8th on the board. It also means that the cash is going to be quite low on the side of ECLOT here. So, you know, there's the either force here and then there are USPs, which could actually be like, you know, 10 to 12 before they get back to rifles. Or they do the more sensible thing here, which is just buying an MP9 and pretty much saving for next round, which will make it 9 for Sinners. Go watch soccer? I do, actually, I do. Don't ask me about my favorite team. I'll get hated out of the stream here. So I do watch soccer. Premier League for the most part, you know, Champions League, all that good stuff. All right, Beastic then is gonna get Kriaz. It's a good pickup. Detour with the MP9, the hero MP9 in this round. No way, no way. This is how it ends, dude. No, please no. 3v4 Sinners, have the decency, you know, win for your fans, win this round. Morisco gets a frag, Blitz on the other side, takes the swing, takes the headshot with the P250, and it's a 2v3 now. Still, huge weaponry advantage on the side of Sinners, but it's a 2v3. They gotta find these players. Mikey finds one. It's an off on Forsey and a P250, which misses. It's only Forsey left alive for the 1v2. And so this has to be the clutch. Oh my god, no way. Oh, it's a 1v1 now. It's a 1v1. That nade has just taken away one life, and now we have Forsey in the 1v1, but he can't clutch it out. Sinners, they will put the 9th on the board after all. That's really as close as it can get, really. But, you know, they convert the 9th. The nade was just perfect, man. It was just perfect. Well, I said this could be double digits for both. Sinners are 1 round away from putting those double digits on the board. ECLOT are going to go for the buy, but they lose this. That's going to be 11 for Sinners, so you got to win out this round. Otherwise, going pretty much until the end of the game here. Window smoked off. Sinners quite aggressively setting up towards B. This was how they kind of kept themselves in the game, by just going B. Detour will have the early spot. They go for this quick. There's not going to be enough help, so only one frag. NBQ with another, but he has to wait for help to arrive. B goes down there. The bomb site is completely open. NBQ with the double. Oscar with the refrag, and he's still holding apps. Oscar could easily get another frag out of this. As Forsey peeks in, it's going to be the battle of the operas, but I like the angle that Oscar is holding. That util is going to expose his position, though, so they're going to be more careful towards it, probably. And he actually gets off the angle as well. A 2v3 now. B bomb site retake. Certainly a difficult one to do. A little bit of lag, a little bit of Michael Jackson walking there, but after all, everyone remains alive. Now, the retake is coming in. It's a weird timing on the smoke. Blitz tries to peek in. It's a 1v3 and they can't convert. Kriaz and Blitz to put the final kills on the board. The defuse will come in as well. ECLOT close out 13-9. So, no double digits for both teams, unfortunately. We are going to be having the 13-9 on the first map of Mirage. But don't worry, don't fret. If, you know, you're still thinking that Sinners can convert this, well, yeah, they actually can. You know, next up is going to be their map pick. Next up is going to be Inferno. Even though they have a smaller win rate on Inferno than ECLOT does, I still think they can convert with what we saw in map 1. And then, if we go map 3, it will be everyone's favorite map, Dust 2. It's an aim map. It's going to be just raw aim to finish off the series. But we'll see how Inferno goes first. And before that, as always, a break. I'll be there on the other side. The Sinners versus ECLOT. This is our upper bracket quarterfinal match. An advantage for ECLOT already. They converted on their map pick. Now Sinners map pick coming up. It's going to be Inferno. It's going to be the pistol round. And it's going to be Mikey to open things up on map 2. Kriaz gets a refrag though. 4v4 now. Triple setup towards A. It's starting to rotate over towards B. And Sinners are looking to head towards A because I think the information might have been heard there from Oscar. So I think they have quite the read here, don't they? I mean, it has to be Kriaz that has to get 2 kills out of this. One won't be enough. That's a beautiful first one to open things up. And actually, I don't think he's confirming that it's A yet. Now he is. Now the push comes through. And another for Kriaz. Oh my god. The triple is put on the board. And looking for the 4th one as well. Kriaz looking to do it all in the pistol as he falls. The rest of the squad arrives. B-Stick with the huge double though. And this is a 1v4 clutch now for B-Stick. Left on the other side. He spots Blitz. What a crazy round this has been. The bomb plant comes in. It's a fake Blitz. Tries to push in. It's B-Stick to clutch out a 1v4. A crazy pistol round unfolds here. The triple from Kriaz surely should have been enough, but the Glock 1v4 is what puts the first on the board for Sinners. That's like one of those rounds where so one player on your team gets a 4-piece, is denied the ace, and then the guy who denies the ace clutches a 1v5, you know? It's one of those rounds. Good lord. I mean, Sinners deserved that round, you know? They had the perfect call. It was Kriaz's heroics, really, to stop it for a while. What a great recovery. Are we seeing a force here? Okay, ECLOT. Alright, let's see what the M4 can do then. So 1 hero M4, it's an MP9 and NBQ as well, and Mikey is moving in, but he is smoked off. Sinner's waiting perhaps for a push to happen. Don't want to overcommit just yet. Will be the smoke laid down. Mikey gets eliminated. NBQ has a refrag. 45 now, trying to tag up this player. It's Dietar to get the frag on Morisco. B-Stick with a frag there as well. 3v4 now. Gonna go for the plant. Actually, still a player advantage for ECLOT. It's a nice setup though on this B side. It's confirmed that nobody's banana because Oscar's arriving from it, but it also means that Oscar, he has to kind of get out of banana because he won't be able to help when these players push in if he's that far up in banana. As he takes the peak, so does Forsey. The kill's not going their way. It's a crossfire here to solve the problem of the B side defense. Riaz and Blitz at this point just looking to save. Riaz taken down. Blitz on non-existent HP. Surely he doesn't have a kit, right? Yeah, he just gets a frag, the double. That's good, actually. Respectable from Blitz there. You know, he takes away, what is it, 4k a pop. So 8k in total. That's good, you know, at least some economical damage. But yeah, that force really doesn't work out. So now going to be the low buy round. 3 here given for Sinners to open things up. A 5v3 and a 4v1 lost. Yeah, I think the first 2 rounds haven't really been too merciful to the odds. Laid down. They're just looking to hunt these pistols down. Surely not this. Surely we don't get a 1v4, a 3v5, and then the pistols winning it out. Oh, they're looking to swing, but this should be easily shut down. As I say that, NBQ will get the first down. Now looking to take down B-Stick, and it's not impossible. Oh my goodness. Yeah, USP takes a second. Now they know that the A is open, so it's going to be a 3v5. But this could still get really dangerous. 3v5 is a 3v5, no matter if you have pistols or not. They've retrieved the AK, the MAC-10 as well. Gonna be going for this. Are we going for an apps pop? We're going for a reverse apps pop. Okay, let's see this. I mean, this would be a typical strategy on the T side that should do with the pistols. With the force, it's going to be Oscar with the frag though. Now they have to go quick, shock, NBQ with the refrag, 2v3, but low time here. Frias finds another, and they all fall. The pistols do it. It looks a little bit dicey, but ECLOT finish off how they started strong in this round. So yeah, welcome to tier 2 CS. You know, we get a 1v4. 1v4 it was in the pistol. First of all, it was a 3-piece. It was 4 kills to defend the B bomb site. You know, and then a 1v4, then a 3v5, and then this. Okay, I think we're in for quite the second game here. Hopefully you guys are ready. It's tier 3 to 4, no tier 2. I mean, show me where the tiers are defined. Like, this is actually something I talked with chat in a different game. Like, where do you guys think tier 1, 2, and 3 kind of, you know, which ranking you have to be? Because a lot of people said, like, 1 to 10 is tier 1. A lot of people said the HLTV top 30. Blitz is going to get the double M4. Oscar with the refrag. Yeah, I mean, ECLOT is, in my opinion, tier 2 as well. It's like, they're not certainly good enough to kind of go toe-to-toe up against, like, top 15, top 20 teams, but they're kind of in that mix where, you know, you can put up a good fight against somebody in the top 20, perhaps. They're probably going to win most of your games in the 30 to 60 range. Those ones have the closest, be the closest. Either way, Force is going to get refrags 2 to 2 on the board. I mean, I think FaZe is not in the top 8. Are they right now? I don't know. I feel like saying top 8 only for tier 1. Wait, let me check. I mean, you wouldn't call like Liquid, you know, tier 1? Virtus Pro? Maybe. I can see the point for top 8. In my opinion, it's a lot broader, but preference really. 2v4, 4C and NBQ. This round seems like not going to go their way. Slow round has been, especially slows down now. They have to find those last 2 players, but I want to be super sure that they clear every angle, you know, throw the util. As it starts pouring in on B, 4C. 3 players on the other side. Bit of an off angle, perhaps. You know, he might get one off of this and get away, get some cover. It's actually exactly what he's going to do. And this is a little bit weird from Sinners because there was no refrag. They just lose the player, and now they go to attack it again. But 4C is in the same position and still expecting this. NBQ catches Mikey, 15 seconds. You got to execute on B here. It's 4C to hold angle, but not get the same result. As he goes down, NBQ wonders if he wants to go for it. He's very key. Goes back. All right, the save then. AK is going to go to NBQ. We'll see if Sinners can continue with this game. Look at that craft. I don't know if you saw it. Maybe you just tell that Oscar was just like, okay, I opened this sticker, let me put it somewhere on some gun. Surely you talk with 15 seconds left? Yeah, good point actually. Don't know why he didn't. Maybe he thought it was gonna be too obvious if he just talks, you know, and like they're gonna know where he is. But yeah, still I agree. At least then you maybe hear some footsteps, you know, you get something out of it. Alright, gonna be the bit of a weird buy here from Sinners. Their cash has not been looking good. Losing up against those pistols really reset it, and they haven't really been able to build it up that much. We'll have the quick advancement here. Morisco, are they gonna check him? Oh yeah, that's an easy one. I don't know what was the plan there. So Blitz just gets a freebie there. Beastic will move in to pick up the Galil, but I don't know what they wanted with that play. Looked like he was AFK even. Maybe he was. Maybe we're gonna have a tech pause after this. The bottle of Appers is there. I mean, Oscar is on the other side. Force is holding a bit of an off angle, though. He sees this. Oh, he gets Oscar. Oscar, rather. That was a good pickup. And yeah, this is just really flat. That first kill was just question marks for me. This op duel where Forsey wins it, I mean, you know, just better timing. That's kind of how the walls work in CS, you know. You're further from that wall. You can see the opponent that's closer first. And now, I mean, again, it's 30 seconds. This time, Sinners trying to tag the B side again, but you have 30 seconds to work with. There's going to be a molly as well laid down, so you know that stops you in your tracks a little bit. You burn, you're hurt, you're shot down. At least the first is they still actually crack open the bomb site, so it's going to be a 2v3 after all. They do get the plan down. Blitz, though, is aware of Beastic's possible aggression here, so Mikey has to go for the 1v3. Holding long range, might get Kriaz, but has to worry about Church as well. He tucks in this time. There's just a lot of angles he has to account for, and ECLOT are just waiting until all of them can push at the same time. I think as soon Blitz clears out that position, they'll all peek. Should be heard. They're moving in. This will be impossible to isolate those duels with the op. As I say that, he gets the double, goes for the third peek and gets it. Oh my god, Mikey. No way that's how they win it out. The caster's curse, immediate response. I said it's going to be difficult to isolate those duels. Does it beautifully. All three dealt with no problem. That's a huge fumble from the side of ECLOT. I can't even blame them too much. It looked beautiful there from Mikey, but you know, you got to be winning out those 1v3s, boys. You know, that's what the coach told you. You got to be working more on converting 3v1 situations. This is another one of those. They've lost now what? They've lost a 1v4. They've lost a 4v1. Let's put it that way. They've lost a 3v1. They've lost a 5v3 here, ECLOT. This game could have been 5-1 even, or you know, 6-0 at this point for ECLOT. They only won out that pistol. This is way closer for ECLOT than it is for Sinners, I think. They seem to be the better team, I'll be honest. They just can't close out rounds. Okay, well, this should be a different story, though. And a round that ends quickly with no problems. As I say that, Forsey is going to pick up one with the MAC-10. Get away. It's going to be Blitz and another frag come through. And this, okay, so it's a 3v2 again. I mean, sure, this time, like, you're on pistols, so it's excusable if you lose this. But still, a 3v2. Again, a big advantage coming into that late round. That has been where they've crumbled every single time. There's going to be the A attack moving in here. 4C on a bit of a bad timing. Detour is not checking this really either. Hard clear. Is not going to be good for anything again. And so, another scenario where they have the player or two or more player advantage heading into the very late stage of the round, and they just fumble. I can't blame them too much this time because, you know, they only had pistols and a Mac 10. So the positioning was bad, really. But man, are Sinners getting away with some gnarly rounds here. How tight is it? Michael, why you gotta come in the chat asking questions like this? Just let me live, brother. Oh, man. Alright, well, we're gonna have Sinners on 5 then. Throwing the mollies in. Okay, I just dug myself a grave, didn't I? Never replied to chat. Let's see this round. It's gonna be rifles for ECLOT. Ooh, and BQ is gonna get the frag though, so that's Mikey to fall. And again, I feel like we're gonna be seeing ECLOT here having the 1 or 2 or maybe 3 player advantage heading into the late stages of the round, you know, they've already gone the 1. That has been what we've been seeing all the time here. Wait, Morisco is on 0 frags? Is that right, Chad? I'll check it. If it is, that is crazy that Sinners are winning this 5-2. Even more, it should be ECLOT's game then, you know. We're gonna move triple towards Banana. Double setup is there. The boost actually comes through. Leg spotted Morisco. Well, if he was on 0 frags, yeah, that's actually his first double of the game. A crazy double entry frag sequence to open up B. Kriaz will still shut one down. He didn't try to go for the Nile close. That was close. Alright, 3v3 then. Forsey is going to get the frag. Again, you have the player advantage. But can you just clutch it out this time? Not even clutch it out, just secure it. You know, they haven't been in clutch situations really. 1v3 now for Morisco. If this goes the way of Morisco, I will scream. Kriaz will shut it down. So yeah, we are going to be having that third on the board for ECLOT. This time they don't fumble. Morisco, I got to give credit to him though. That was a beautiful double to open things up on Banana. I mean, just the way how he gets on the boost, gets the double instant headshots. Chat, you need Jesus, you know. I don't know if you've heard of it, but yeah, there are some problematic chats. They're kind of funny though, so I'll allow it for now. You know, Forsey holding the angle with the op. Moving down the smoke, push comes through. Just the pistols, so again, you have the advantage, you have the upper hand. Just convert an easy round that's literally given on a silver plate to you. Did those frags, but as I say that, 4C back and forth. I mean, refrags going always. Shock gets the double, and so again, around ECLOT should have won up against just the pistols. Blitz is gonna move in. Blitz with a double though, and now Oscar left in a 1v1 up against Blitz. This time it's a clutch attempt. We haven't really seen what ECLOT can do in these clutch situations. We are timing there. Oscar arrives, spots nobody on the ball. Why did he make noise? What? I don't even know, man. That's a crazy one to be converted. Now it's ECLOT, you know, winning out the situations where they should have no chances of winning it. That's a 1v3, I believe. No idea why Oscar pushes there. I guess the thought process was he probably doesn't have a kit. He's defusing. It's like 7 seconds ticked off the bomb. You get on site, you don't spot him, but you don't spot the bomb either. So I guess he was just like, okay, gotta move, you know. Gotta find this player where the bomb is. But I don't know, you could have checked on sound. Just many question marks really there. We'll stop analyzing it. It is what it is. That play is going to put ECLOT on 4, and what's more, it's going to put Sinners on just pistols again, this time an even lower investment. Push comes in. This time the pistols gonna be posing less threats here. Op still could be taken down. Forsey stays strong with the headshot though. Shoots a chicken in the meanwhile. Why did he go for that? Why did he go for the chicken? What? I mean, free frag was there, so he knew that, you know, that frag is gonna be taken anyways, but okay. Just a quick flick to the chicken. Surprised me, caught me off guard a little bit. 2 more rounds to go in this first half. This is the upper bracket finals of season 20 VPL. Loser to move to the lower bracket. Winner to play up against Navi Jr., I believe. Let me check on that actually. No, the winner to play up against the winner for next best of 3 today, which will be 9 Pandas up against Permitta Esports. So yeah, our first semi-final upper bracket is decided already. It's Navi Jr. up against Rebels today. We're trying to figure out, you know, which 2 teams we send to the lower bracket, which 2 teams advance to the upper bracket semis. And this one starting to look like it could be a 2-0 for ECLOT. We have to remember, like, Sinners have won out like 4 clutch or 3 clutch rounds here, so technically the score here could have been like 8-2 at this point. Morisco is going to get the frag, but Blitz is just so good in this game. He's 14-6, almost triple KD there. Actually, not almost. It's like 2.3 KD, according to my maths. And I have smokes laid down, mollies as well. But the bomb is planted by Sinners, so ECLOT, do they even want to go for this? Yeah, they have the cash, kind of. Next round is the last. You gotta move, like, even though you have a kid, this is 20 seconds ticked off the bomb already, and there's a player who isn't even apps yet. Like, this is a very late execute coming through. Blitz still gets the frag, but what is Forsey doing, brother? What is this? He's still apps. I don't get this round from ECLOT. They don't get it either. Go for it, they get the kills, but just so delayed. I guess Forsey wanted to be you know, you gotta have to be slow with the op. If you rush, it's gonna be real difficult to get the frag. But yeah, another question mark round. This game, the first map looked cool. This one is just so many mistakes on both sides, to be honest. We see this round come through, we see that 1v4, we see 3v5, we saw, what else, just another 1v3. And then we saw almost twice. We saw one pistol up against rifle conversion, and we almost saw the second one. It was literally down to the wire. So, you know, this game has been everything but predictable. No matter how the round starts, it can end in whatever way. This time it's going to be the 2-player advantage for ECLOT again, but judging by how things have been going previously, a little bit of a aneurysm moment there. Gonna have a 2v5. I won't be too surprised if Sinners convert, I'll be honest. I know it sounds crazy, but with everything I've seen, you know, I'd be surprised if I just see this one getting closed out like it should be. There is a backstab heading towards Banana though. NBQ is gonna get that frag. 1v5. I haven't casted the 1v5 in a long while, in a minute. Seems like that's not gonna change for today. 6-6 the scoreline in the first half as we enter the second one. We'll see if ECLOT can finally close it out. Is this map T or CT sided? I think it's pretty much 50-50, really depending on what tier you look at. I can tell you the statistics for these teams. You know, that's maybe something you might be interested in. So, for the side of... Let me get to the stats real quick. So, for the side of Sinners on Inferno, they have a 55% win rate on the T side and 45% win rate on the CD side. So, for Sinners, certainly their better side is going to be that T. Then, on the other side of things, for the side of ECLOT, Their T side is also better, 45% win rate there. So actually they have pretty much bang equal T and CT sides on this map. Like literally down to the percent, which means, the T side is the better one. That's conclusive evidence now. Yeah, 6-6, but certainly ECLOT now should have the advantage, at least statistically. We'll see if that translates into that 2-0. We'll see if that translates into pistol round conversion to start things off. So gonna be a push towards Banana. It's a quick execution here from ECLOT. See if they can convert it. Push comes in. NBQ is going to get the frag. Looking for more B-stick with the refrag. NBQ and Kriaz now have to do it all. Kriaz with the double. It's just Mikey left alive. ECLOT have just blitzkrieged the site. Pushed together. Dealt with every small issue along the way. Mikey is going to get the frag though. But the 1v4 seems rather impossible. He knows it. They're just looking for some frags. Maybe he can take some flashes away or something. Detour gets a frag, 7th on the board for ECLOT, so I think this really now becomes a cat and mouse game where Sinners are just trying to catch up and, be able to put some rounds on the board. Because ECLOT are going to win the pistol. They're going to win this one up against USPs. Should, with everything we've seen in this game. Could also not, but let's assume it's 8-6. And then you're on your better side. You're playing on the better side with a 2-round lead. So, that's what Sinners are looking to go up against now. So it's the USP stack towards B. I don't know, Shock is in, really big shoes to fill here. My guy is just solo defending A with a USP. Good luck, Shock. P comes in, B-stick. Gets the frag on the USP, looking for more. Can do it, will be taken down. Nice conversion with the USP, nothing else it seems though. Oscar actually, with another one. Surely not. Surely not. NBQ is on low HP, Oscar is on the other side, and yeah, they deal with him, that should be it. And be the B side cracked open again. Shock arriving. We still haven't planted, boys. The bomb, I guess they make sure every nook and cranny is cleared. It isn't actually, because he's arriving from church. Depends on the timing, really. And there you go. Forcey converts it. Gonna be 8 on the board for ECLOT. I like that Sinners just went full eco immediately. It's like, fine, we lost the pistol, let's not make this any more difficult than it has to be. No forces, no wacky buys to try and, make the early comeback. Just fine, take it. 6-8, we're gonna try to do our best with the rifles. Sinners are the most disgusting team you've ever seen in Pro. That's why they're called Sinners. No. Nobody. I don't know, I feel like a lot of people get mad after they, place a bet and lose, and it's like, this is the worst team. But, every team has their bad moments, really. Blitz. You're gonna get Morisco. Frags go both ways. They blow open the smoke and they still want to attack B. Again, there's just blitzkrieg style of attack here from ECLOT is doing wonders on Inferno, and it kind of makes sense, right? Like, Inferno is very long rotations. It's a map of very small pathways, so a lot of times you can't have that 2-3 player big setup. So just pushing through, annihilating every single corner, and moving as a tank pretty much. Win them another round. It's difficult because if you're on the CD side, you're playing alone. Maybe there's one player assisting you, but it's like, okay, I have 5 guys rushing at me right now. You know, it's like, okay, you can get one probably. If they're all pushing, the refrag is going to be there, and they might even get the first frag. What then? Casters like me defend these teams even though they literally throw rounds. I wouldn't say they throw them. I think it really depends on the team and, the engagement. I think a lot of times they just aren't good enough to convert it. They make stupid mistakes. That's why it's not tier 1. Like, even in tier 1, you see a lot of fumbles. Don't expect tier 1 gameplay from a lower tier of play. That's why they're not in tier 1. Util coming in. Again, just gonna be the straight W keying towards Banana, isn't it? This is crazy attack. Mikey, though, Euro AK is gonna get the frag. Nice bit of nade set there. NVQ gets a refrag on Mikey. But this is quite the B defense here. I know it's only like 1 up on Oscar, and you shouldn't worry about it too much, but I've seen crazier things, especially with the buy that they have here. A good crossfire, and you suddenly find yourself at a player advantage. Or 2 even. Molly, though, actually is not gonna, just misses completely. That position not clear. Surely they just get that player. Yeah, NBQ takes care of it. Gonna be a 2v3 now. Shock is arriving with the CZ. Will be heard and noticed now. Oscar now moving in from Banana with the up, which I think with where NBQ is standing could be a frag. But then you still have to deal with that church player, and if he falls, Oscar, it should be difficult. Oh, Oscar falls as well. Wasn't expecting. It was a bit of an off angle there by NBQ. He's the hero of this round. They know where that CZ was last heard. There you go, NBQ. Accounts for everything, deals with everything. Some are saying he's cheating because he got 1 good round. Gonna be double digits here for ECLOT. 4-round streak. 0 rounds on the board for Sinners, and I think that is the more alarming part. We knew that it's gonna be ECLOT sided once we switched sides. Both these teams actually have the exact same CT and T side win percentages on Inferno, which is 55% for the T side and 45% for the CT. So we knew that ECLOT are going to have like a statistical advantage that will probably translate into rounds, but 10 is crazy. Double digits. Last round they call attack pause here. I mean, for good reason. It's kind of like you lose this round, it's over. You win it, maybe you can string together a bit of a comeback. Alright, let's see this. Attack pause over. Round starts. Chicken's running. Everything is looking good for ECLOT. Really sunny for them right now. Sunny old Inferno. For Sinners, this could be moving to the lower bracket. They're 3 rounds away from it, really. 3-round losses. Util drop, Blitz trying to clear this. There's a possibility he catches some stray bullets through the smoke there. Isn't gonna happen. Molly down to force Morisco off the angle as well. But ECLOT have stopped with this just W key action we've seen in these first 4 rounds. Actually, they're choosing the perfect bomb site to hit. I don't know why there's a 4-player defense on A. I guess they're so sure it will be A just because ECLOT have went B every single time, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Actually, the bomb is going to rotate away. Surely Sinners don't rotate away now, right? Surely they're going to stay on this A setup. Because it's a beautiful setup. It seems like they're almost starting to walk into that trap. ECLOT think that rotations have been made, especially with all the util being thrown in. Oh boy, no, they start to rotate away because they hear all of that util, so it's still going to be 3 on the A side. But they at least have pulled B-stick off the angle. This is still a good setup though. Shock first up, gets a frag, refrag there. Are they aware of the 2 short setup? They are. NBQ again just rips through them. 3 headshots pop, the bomb, the digits punched in as well. It's ECLOT to get 11 on the board. As B-stick falls, only Morisco left alive. That setup from Sinners on A was beautiful. Even with the rotation pulled, that was a really good setup to stop the push towards A, but I mean, you just cannot stop NBQ today. He does it all. Literally, single player entry takes all the kills. Well, yeah, it's going to be ECLOT on 11. 1 M4 saved. I don't think, you know, any happiness really about that, because if you look at the rest of the cash, this is a tough decision, right? Like, you're either going to force in this round and then you lose it, it's literally over. You're going to have MP9s in the last round. If you're lucky, really, there's a possibility you have like a 5-7, a smoke, and Kevlar. So they choose to go for some kind of a bind, something to save. I guess that's the most conservative option. Just playing it safe. Again, ECLOT to move quickly towards B. It's Kriaz and Detour to get the first 2 frags. Man, this attack from ECLOT right now is just unstoppable. Every single engagement they take, they almost win out. And if they don't, what? The util, the refrags are going to be there. And NBQ is just having a live game, really. This is the guy you go up against and face it. He has like 15 average kills. He's like level 7. He's just destroying you every round, you know. That's what I kind of feel like NBQ is doing on this server. From nowhere, almost just showing up huge. So 23 and 7. We'll remain on 23. 23 and 8 now. Oscar, good luck in the 1v4. He has gotten the first. So what are you doing here? Okay. Yeah, just going, making sure that refrags are there. Oh boy. Not looking too good right now. One more round to go here, really. NBQ to get the first frag. It's again, it's just been the NBQ show here. And he gets hard kills as well. He's on 24 bomb, but like those kills have been entry frags more often than not. So great pickup. It will be refragged. Blitz falls. Blitz is on 23 kills as well. Just individually, ECLOT are doing so well right now. Winning out every other gunfight. Ooh, Detour. Spotted, noted, but information now there as well. And ECLOT still have plenty of time to play with here. They heard that op on the other side. I don't know if they account for Morisco, though. This could be a weird timing, which NBQ doesn't win out this time. So now 3v4. Cash is going to be there for days for ECLOT. There are literally some of these players are on 10k, so, you know, it's more a question of do we want to go for this round right now or just wait out a little bit more. I don't see any point of saving, especially if you're going to get that frag on Kriaz. B is going to fall. It's over-aggression from Morisco, in my opinion. Could have just held the site instead. It's now going to be the B bomb site opened up. It's going to be Oscar with the AVP, and oh my god, Dietar, this is crazy timing. He spots the player, Forsey with the frag, and Dietar knows where those last two players are. This is going to be huge, and I think he has the read as well. He's certainly going to check his left side here. This should just be a quick double for him. What? Shock turns at the perfect moment. Dietar dies. It's Forsey in the 2v2 situation to miss the first frag. And I like what Sinners are doing here. They're moving quickly. I think they heard where Forsey is as well. So Kriaz with the crossfire setup will get the first. Mikey with the refrag. Mikey has to do it all, but can't. Kriaz with the frag. It is going to be a 13-6 showing here. Not a single round that the Sinners can get on the second half, and hey, that is deserved, ECLOT. First game was nice, yeah, problems closing out, but this one, just beautiful stuff shown on Inferno, especially on that T side. They convert, and they are going to move up to the upper bracket semifinals and have Sinners move down to the lower bracket round 1. But don't leave just yet. In around, I think, 40 minutes, we'll be back with our second and last best of 3 of today, which will be 9 Pandas up against Permitta Esports. It's another upper bracket quarterfinal, so the winner of that matchup will play up against Sinners in 2 days. Either way, see you guys in around 40 minutes with the second matchup. Bye-bye. Welcome back to European Pro League Season 20. We have another matchup coming up. This is going to be another upper bracket quarterfinal matchup. It's going to be 9 Pandas up against Permitta, the Russians up against the Poles. Should be a 3 map affair. It will be a best of 3, obviously, but I mean, just take a look at both these sides here. So we have 9 Pandas here. If you look at the ratings, certainly Result being the best one. He's quite happy about the fact as well, it seems. And so Permitta, rating is kind of similar. Knox got to look out for him. But Permitta is really one of those teams where I believe everyone performs to a very high standard, going frag for frag with each other. That's what the lineup is looking like. I mean, you guys know these guys. Isn't the first time we see them play. Map veto will be like this: Vertigo and Dustu insta band, a nuke first up. After that, Anubis, and let me guess, Ancient. Is it? Yes, of course we'll get an Ancient. I mean, always you get Anubis and Ancient. Whatever map you watch, it's gonna be these two maps. Whatever teams you watch, one of them will be there, in the map pool. And then Nuke, to start things off, it is going to be the map pick of 9 Pandas. If we look at their win rate there, 64% win rate compared to Permitta's 38. This should be a quite easy conversion for 9 Pandas. Although Permitta are not really strangers to Nuke either. I mean, they have 24 maps played, 9 Pandas have 25. So both teams really scrimmy. I've been playing quite a lot recently. We'll see how it goes. I think Permitta, again, no strangers to Nuke. It was actually one of their better maps for a while, I believe a couple of months ago. So I think there's still a possibility that they're going to do quite well on it. So, don't let the win rates perhaps tilt your opinion too much. I could guess double digits maybe. After that, Anubis, certainly the advantage in the win rate for Permitta, but not by too much, only by 40%. If we go into Ancient, it seems like this whole best of 3 map pool kind of favors the side of 9 Pandas. I mean, they have the better win rates. They also are the better team on paper, ranked 38 in the world compared to Permitta's 68. Matches that play at 9 Pandas able to convert Permitta have proven themselves to be a tough team to go up against. And the A site execute push will come in. Knox in a good position, but the flash really gives him no help. If anything, it just cracks open the A site. There was only one defender on A. Bit of a weird decision, bit questionable, but they're the ones making the calls. Mari looking for that frag. It will be Ida's balance with it on Tomiko. 3v5 now, and seems like this is just 9 Pandas masterclass. They get one impact frag to get the site open and plant the bomb. And the second shuts the deal. Seals it. Glowing and Shafi to get those last couple of players. It will be 9 Pandas to convert the first on their map pick. And immediately we get a tech pause as well. Have to wait a little bit on this game. Continue. I think with Permitta, there's probably just the USPs, right? Like they get so little impact in that pistol that this one you just stack, you hope and pray, you take some rifles away. We should be moving to the third. I kind of like that call from Permitta. I've been seeing teams force way too much recently on the CT side after losing the pistol. I just don't think it's a good idea. Not really sure what the issue seems to be. 9 Pandas haven't bought yet, so maybe it has something to do with that. Tech pause already. Yep. We're getting off to a slow start. I mean, the best of 3 of today, like that went over so quickly. ECLOT were able to deal with Sinners 2-0 style, get their spot in the upper bracket semis, pushing Sinners down to the lower bracket. They'll play against whoever loses this best of 3. The winner to play up against ECLOT tomorrow. Actually, in 2 days. In 2 days. Tomorrow we're going to be seeing the lower bracket matchups, those being 9 up against Into the Breach and this other one just unfolding. Somebody need the bathroom, you think? Weak bladder? Chugged a gallon of Gatorade or something for the game? Well, some movement happened, so maybe we're nearing the end of this tech pause. Let me check the odds actually for this matchup. Ooh, damn. This is like 9 Pandas all across the board, 1.27 on them. Okay, Permitta, I guess a lot bigger underdogs in this matchup than I imagined. Who's currently my favorite player to watch? Out of all of them? Let me think about it. Let me give an educated answer. Have you guys seen the Kiyosuke guy? He looks really promising. Playing on Spirit Academy. I think he's just like, just waiting to pop on the scene. He has 1.3. God, he has 1.3 rating in the last 3 months. I watched a demo from him. Like Styko was doing like, demo analysis. A guy looks cracked. I know it's only up against like tier 2, so obviously once you get into tier 1, a lot of things change. We've seen a lot of promising talents just not be able to really open up on that tier 1 scene. But yeah, I think you should be signed into tier 1. Imagine if like Spirit main take him, and then it's just like Donk entering and this Kaiosuke guy, just entering, just supporting. That would be like impossible to deal with. He's all you've been hearing about lately. I mean, for a good reason. Like 1.3 rating, even in tier 2, like that is difficult to do. And what's more is like Spirit Academy team is 40th in the world, which is like they're almost breaking into the top 30. They're soon going to be doing better than some established teams. 16 years of age for Kaiosuke. Let me see who's below 40 that you might know. Sport Academy 39th. Fluxo, Zero Tenacity. Energy. Those guys. I have heard nothing about Energy recently. Like, it's a big org, They were in CS for a while, I believe. They came back. They picked up Nitro, who, just Valorant and no CS. Valorant, oh yeah. Oh, back to CS. They have quite a lineup as well. They have Nitro, Automatic, Breze, OC, and Hext. Ranked 50th in the world almost. Who is 16 years old? Kaiosuke. I believe that's how you... Kaiosuke, however you pronounce his name. The new talent on Spirit Academy. 16 years of age, 1.3 rating recently. All that everyone talks about. Navi Junior ranked 50th now. They've climbed another 8 slots. I mean, this is just crazy from Academy teams right now. Navi Junior doing really well as well. Monty Academy in the mix as well. Friendo is going to get the opening kill. A scout headshot is how they started this off. Beanox moves in as well with the 5-7. I like the setup, to be honest, from Permitta. At least they're playing together. Like, if they get a kill out of this, if they lose 2, get a kill out of it, it's still a 3v3. 2 kills, and I think the round might be over. This is a very strong setup. The swing comes in. That's the first down. They now positions. Idis Balance gets the refrag. 5-7. Just one more bullet is what's needed. But the engagement is avoided. Idis Balance is so low. Sends in some more for help, but Bass has dropped down. Tomiko gets one as well. It's just Idis Balance. This guy's name is hard to pronounce, and same as this round. Very difficult to convert. They've easily been your round. Beanox is going to get the frag. Permitta with a huge conversion here. Now they did force, so it's not all that great. Their cash is still going to be somewhat mediocre, especially with the buys coming in. It's just a huge round. This is way worse for 9 Pandas, right? Because, like, look at their cash right now. They're gonna go for a force with only Deagles. Have nothing for the next round. Permitta is off that 1 round converted. Almost given 2 more for free. Zero Tenacity is a pretty sus org. Yeah, I've heard some tales. Well, Permitta are too surprised to find out that all the players are towards lobby. They eliminate the outside player. There's nowhere else to do. It's a peek before a flash. I kind of like that. Tomiko is not able to get the frag either. There's no way we see back-to-back pistols converting. Result on the other side. This is those pesky little pistols, but they can certainly do a lot of damage. They deem up and take down Beanox. Now help arrives. These players are low. But it's a very competitive round with just the pistols. Oh, they're not moving together either. Shafley will just get the frag easily. And this is, well, starting off great. 2 eco rounds in a row. Ecoed twice now. Okay, but no time. Simply no time, and even the frag comes through. Leads with it.
Terrorists win.
Ay, Permitta. You win such a big round with the pistols, and then same trap, same problem happens to you. Gonna be 9 Pandas on 2, so this was really Permitta's chance to, you know, start off good on their opponent's map pick, put some CD rounds on the board. This should have been a 1 to 3. Permitta should have been on 3 here, because they just went up against those Deagles. Next one would have been just up against Glocks. So cash is still actually very low on the side of 9 Pandas. I mean, that is the best that buy can do. They force in up against Permitta. If Permitta lose this round, back to pistols they are. It'd be a great start for 9 Pandas. They crack open that side, plant the bomb, and it just looks so difficult to come back into. You have a scout and an MP9 as well. Those are just difficult weapons to retake that A site with. And they're already saving, already retreating back to CT. This would be crazy if 9 Pandas went 100 down. I'd love to see it. Well, they actually know what these players are. Shalfie will pay with his life for it. Save goes through, so you know that's much better to keep 2 M4s on MP9 for next round than like a USP literally. So at least they keep on holding to some of this weaponry, but again, it's not really a great buy. Beanox is going to be on... Maybe somebody drops a P250, you know? Three to 1 now. We enter the 5th round, the first half. We'll see where they head to. New Result is going to get the frag though. Beanox looking to pick up that M4, but Result is there glowing with the frag. Result with another. 9 Pandas take these CD players down quite easily. No trouble in that department to get the headshots. Friend on for the 1v4. Shalfie, gonna finish things off strong. 2 kills for him. 2 for Result, 1 for glowing. Why does Beanox need drug testing? Is he using the bad or the good drugs? The ones that make you concentrate, or taking some puffs in between rounds? We have 9 Pandas moving up towards outside. Alright, not gonna read that one out. Gonna be 4-1 for the 9 Pandas. This would be such a crucial round for them to convert. Would put them at a chance to take 6-1 here to start things off on the T side as well. Beanox with the frag on result. Flashes come in. They know where the 9 Pandas are, so Mari will be able to get the frag assist. Flash. Mari there as well, glowing with the refrag though. 2v4. 9 Pandas getting shut out towards outside. Tomiko is gonna be swinging in a little bit, glowing with a nice conversion though. Gonna be a 2v3 now. Honestly, 25 to go, like, Cash is there to go for it. Oh, and Shalfie clears that out as well. This is now a 2v2. Time is of essence, though. You have to make a very quick move here, and I think if they want to commit to A, that just won't be working out. There's no time, guys. I don't know what... Okay, just pushing on A then. Strike peeking. Yeah, I'm going to be taken down. Nice attempt by the 9 Pandas, but again, time really being the issue there. They lose the round. Permitta take the second. We enter the 7th round of play. 9 Pandas able to take the lead on the T side. They're map pig, but not able to really push down on that gas pedal. Every time they want to break the limit and, you know, win a round that will grant them 2, put Permitta just back on pistols. Permitta win 1 back, so it is somewhat of a back and forth game here. 9 Pandas heavily predicted as the victors of this best of 3 are doing what they do best. Getting quick entry frags result. Looks so happy in his picture, and I think he's certainly happy about being the team's best performer right now. Tomiko has gone down. That is a pretty big loss. He hasn't really been showing up on the server either. Only 1 kill, and yeah, it's still early game. The Permitta's CD kind of rotations and whatnot look good. I think just the individual needs to be stepped up a little bit. Because most of the time you just see kind of dry entry frags where it's a 50-50 duel and 9 Pandas just win out the aim battle. Friend is going to punch one back though, and there's a little bit of a weird timing here on Vents. Maybe Beanox can pick the perfect moment to strike. Push towards Hut. Disassembled. High disbalance. Gets the kills on Mask, and yeah, this is going to be the save, and now 9 Pandas have, I think, finally broken through to the point where they not only put a round on the board, but also Permitta will have to commit to just a very low buy, almost granting them the 6th here. Shalfie takes down Friend. Gonna be that 5th one on the board. Gonna be calling the timeout. Attack pause. Time to talk about your issues here. I really feel like this nuke is just going to 9 Pandas, you know, whichever way you try to put it. I think the power disbalance is just too big. The pun intended. But then, when we look at the next map, I mean, this is going to be picked by Permitta. They have the better win rate on it. It's Anubis. I think it's possible they force Ancient, but again, Ancient is going to be a bit problematic just because 9 Pandas have a little bit of a better win rate there. But, to be honest, on Ancient, they have 11 maps played in the last 3 months. Permitta have 40. These guys are just grinding games right now. I feel like they might be a little bit exhausted. I'm pretty sure that they still hold the top spot, the #1 spot for most official games on HLTV played this year. So You know, when you're the team that's literally playing the most out of all of them, sometimes you just have quite a big advantage in terms of experience recently on the map. Ooh, what is... Wait. Permitta? Are we doing this with the USPs, huh? They opened up. Mast gets the first frag. We're gonna have result fall, and that is 9 Pandas' best player in terms of the rating. In terms of this game, has certainly been up there. Refrag comes through, though. This is still highly doable, though. Glowing gets a double. That shuts down things for a little. Up and down. Glowing gets the frag on Beanox as well. And oh my god, mass refrags. Another refrag by Glowing. He is just the savior of this round. Savant they needed, last USP eliminated as well. So 9 Pandas really struggle with this. I mean, look at the HPs, know how this round started, you know, some question marks in the air. But they are granted entry into advancing quite further in the lead. 6-2 now. 4 more rounds to go in this first half. Easiest 4K I've seen. Yeah, I feel like he's kind of playing like Heavy God. You know, if you watch the Heavy God demo, it's like this guy gets 20 kills, 25 kills a game, and he like is never there like an impressive shot or anything. I'm not talking down on him, I'm just saying like the guy is a master at choosing which gunfights to pick, how to get those easy frags. I think it was same for the previous round there, where you just get an easy 4-piece, you know? Get the refrags, play safely. Gonna be the full buy for Permitta here, but this one really has to be converted. They don't want to have any kind of a chance to still look good in the first half. This has to be the round. Good luck. Have fun. Friend is gonna open things up. That's huge. The double pickup is almost there. Mari will come in with the refrag, though. Beanox there as well. And this is great stuff from Permitta. They've taken down 3, 2 more to go, but surely not again. It's result still alive. This guy has been a demon recently for the side of 9 Pandas, and when he's alive in a clutch, you can never really call it quits. Util starts to rain in. 2 from ramp. Ida's balance. Perfect fight for the op. Long range. Can hit the shot, retreat back to cover. Mazdo hits the first. Ida's balance now has to find a second. Can't do it. Overwhelmed. Mass to take him down, and help was there if needed. The long defuse as well. 9 Pandas, I think, could have played it a bit more slow. It's going to be Permitta converting a huge round that kind of grants them entry back in this game, at least in this first half for sure. Cash is still looking great for 9 Pandas, but Permitta, at least they can make this, you know, 4 or 5 rounds on the CD side now. I've honestly seen Nuke being a lot more T-sided recently than usual. I'd even say that from the games I've casted, which is mainly Tier 2, Tier 3, it's so many games on Nuke where, you know, 7 on the T side, and then you lose, or you get like 4 on the CT side, and then you win on the other. It's crazy what I've been seeing recently on Nuke. I don't know why. I think it changed after the update where they changed how the legs move, which I think could have helped the CTs, like, if you know the update I'm referring to. Alright, let's see how this one goes. There's smoke towards outside, Glowing trying to cross. I think he will cross in safety. Rob's down to go towards Secret. Tomiko, however, catches the first one. It's Shalfie to go down. Mari now goes for the swing. Shots missed. Some way Ida's balance remains alive for a little bit longer than expected there. Mast is in a great position to convert this frag, and if he does, that should just put the round to a grinding halt. Oh my god, Rasal, this is why he's the top-rated player, and he can get the second one as well. That's low HP. That is the ace side cracked open from nothing. He creates a huge possibility for his team to convert, but they're not checking Heaven. Now they are. Glowing with the frag. Another one, Heaven. Have to be wary, but I think they might know, and it's the op on Friend. Bro is really too cracked. Result out of nothing. No util, no flashes, nothing. Just straight up peaks and a double headshot. And now this round is pretty much over, isn't it? His friend up in heaven. He peeks in. Result gets the third, which he deserves. And it's going to be 9 Pandas on 7. I don't even want to blame Permitta too much for that round. Like, yeah, maybe some better setups for the refrags, but whatever. They played fine, I think. Result was just impossible to stop. You know, this is like what you saw when you watched Donk and Katowice last year. Or was it this year? You know, the breakout event. Like, he was just unstoppable. He was doing stuff like this. Now, Result certainly is known as a great player. Best performer on his team, but seems like he has just woken up the need to win out this game. Another entry frag, this time up against the pistol. It's still going to be the A side cracked open. Util laid down. Mask gets one frag out of it. At this point, I think your best call is to save. Oh, there's an AK pickup as well. Actually, not too bad for Permitta then. They might at least get some rifles out of this. Good luck with the pistol. Actually, well, they take their time. Mast and Mari on rifles will be looking to save them towards CT. Who does not check heaven and does that, Caster? What are you talking about? Which engagement? The one where he entry fragged and got the second towards main? I mean, I don't know, he was isolated from heaven. I kind of understand that play. I might be wrong with the timing. Eight to 3. 9 Pandas with a stellar T side. Would love to get to that 9. It's Result again, man. This time up against rifles. I guess they were trying to go for their lobby crunch, so he just held down his position. Held down his position, but still, this guy, every single round is just so impactful at the start of it, when it's the most important to be impactful. Set yourself up good, you know, to have that win percentage going. Ooh, it's gonna be a one tap to finish off this first half. Permitta had their moments. I think 3 maybe doesn't exactly reflect how this game has been going, but still, 9 Pandas have certainly done better. I don't know if there should be a 6-round difference, but if there shouldn't, Permitta will have all the time to prove that there shouldn't in the second half. Gonna be T-side coming up for them. They need the pistol. Everyone is cheating. I know. Yeah. Yep. Especially when you, like, root for a team and they lose, the opponents are always cheating. I don't know. I see no problem with the way our Result is playing. I think he's just good. Gonna be 9 to 3 here. Gonna have dualies on Result. Ooh, a lot of frags there. Atomico, Mary with them. Friend gets one as well. 2v3 now. Oop, he comes in. I disbalance. That's a good pickup. It's a 2v2 now. They know where one of these players are, but I think they think that both are sight now. Positions confirmed. Glowing has to do it all. First engagement. That's a nice swing from Beanox. It's a double from him, in fact. To put Permitta on 4. That was a crucial round to convert for them. Well, alright then. Let's see how many more. Actually gonna be a force from 9 Pandas. They're feeling confident about this. They don't need rounds fast. They could have just given over to the USPs, but no, I mean, this is why Shalfie is gonna get B-knocks. Now, the double setup to retrieve the rifle, they spot nobody there as well, and ramp is smoked up. But it is that one point that maybe 9 Pandas are overlooking right now. It's heavy presence towards outside A, but there's nobody towards ramp, so that map control will be taken. And now, if they want to, they can go down towards B. But for now, I think they're just scrambling for answers, trying to figure out where the rest of these players are. At least they have the option to go towards heaven. Mast gets the frag. Tomiko with one as well, and even the 9 Pandas started to look good. They've now lost 2 players, so Shalfie has to do it all here. There's no immediate help for him either, so, you know, this is such a difficult position to be in. Now, information will be there. Shalfie with a little bit of damage. Has to get away. A lot of damage. Shalfie with the double stays alive. Tomiko low HP. They're trying to push. USP does even more damage, and it's a 1v4 for Diletas, but that is crazy amounts of damage and perfect timing to get the first, the second. Is he expecting it? All the advantage really on the letters now. You have to go for the plant. You have no HP. You have to clear this angle. It's going to be the 1v2 clutch. 9 Pandas secure the double digits. And that is a beautiful play there. Insane play from Shalfie. The fact that he gets the double, fine. But then he does even more damage on both for it to be an easy conversion. That is great stuff right there from 9 Pandas. Oh, well. Permitta, again, it has been a close game if you look at the rounds individually, but it simply seems like most of them, you know, down to a 1v1, but they do go 9 Pandas away, so maybe the score doesn't reflect the truth, how truly close this game has been at times, but hey, 9 Pandas won't care. They'll just find the frags. They don't, you know, they're just gonna close out the game. This is them looking to go those semis already. They don't want to be playing in the lower bracket. The loser of this matchup will go down, play up against Sinners tomorrow, or actually in 2 days. The winner will go and play up against the other team that won earlier today, which was Dynamo ECLOT. Dynamo? I know in my language you would say this Dynamo, but I guess it's a Czech org. Any Czechs in the chat, let me know. $11 on the board for 9 Pandas. This just looks like such an easy final few steps here. Just the formality, really. You have to convert up against the pistols, then you have map point and 8 chances to close it out. Glowing is going to hold the angle. The 1, the 2. Oh, Glowing just doing a lot of damage. And Idas balances there with the refrag as well. 3v4 could look a little bit more dangerous with the rifle pickup, but now as it is a 2v4, they know exactly where those last 2 players are. A bit of a spray fail there, but Result picks up the USB again. So much damage. And that's really how 9 Pandas have been playing this whole matchup, is just playing together, aggressing together a lot of the times, but just making sure that if somebody goes down, there's a brother in arms to take care of the rest, take care of the refrag. Well then, it's gonna be 12 on 9 Pandas. This just looks like it's already over. Ooh, yeah, just end it in style, I guess. Nice shots there. Nice shot on Friend as well. Aim adjustment is there, blows open the smoke. They don't see it. What? Beanox with the double, glowing with the refrag, low HPs, and still only one AK in play. The nade will finish off Friend. And we'll see if they can take care of the rest. Tomiko is still there on the AK. Galil, excuse me, he'll still gonna get the frag. Now they know where the last player was. It's glowing in a 1v2. Very low HP on Tomiko and Mass still on a Deagle, but he's just, oh my god, the timing here. He's gonna go down towards Vents. And they're like, where has he gone? Like, what? Where has he gone? I think it still should be the A play. Right? Yeah, Tomiko is moving in. I guess we'll get the plant, and Glowing might have a bit of a weird position to clutch this one out from. No way. No way. They're going towards B. Glowing has the perfect read. He has the perfect position. Timing is a bit of an issue, but he actually finds the perfect timing, I think. They open up doors, and now he knows, and he can just go for the backstab. That's insane. This really just goes from bad to worse. Is this the way how they're going to lose this? Oh, they might have spotted Glowing, though. So, Mast has to do it with the Deagle. Full HP, has to connect the headshot. It's not there. It's Glowing to put the 13th on the board. And it looked like such a bad play, but 9 Pandas. Oh, that is the perfect play. Permitta lose that one out. It's going to be 13-4 on the scoreboard. And yeah, just a lot of whiffs, really. I think this is really the tail. You know, this should have been a closer game, in my opinion, but it's simply not. You know, it was simply slaughter from 9 Pandas in those later rounds. So a lot of close rounds at the start, at the end doesn't work out. Let's hope, certainly hope that Permitta, they can do better on Anubis. It is going to be next map up. It is going to be their pick. 52% win rate on it. If they win, we'll be heading on to Ancient. But before that, as always, a quick little break here. All right, welcome back. It's going to be Anubis. It is going to be Permitta looking to make that comeback. It's going to be their map pick. I've been doing well on Anubis recently. Mari on the other side. More towards A. Mari, a lot in his hands, and it's the dualies. Quite literally a lot in his hands. 2 pistols, 2 headshots, 2 kills. Push will continue. It's a nice shot from Glowing though. He gets one. The rest of the push will go on. Shelfie Glowing with the frags. A 1v3 now. Kamiko left alive, not for long. 9 Pandas with a confident pistol round converted. That looked like a pretty good setup by Permitta, especially with that opening double, but just the gunfights really go in the way of 9 Pandas. In terms of gunpowder, I think they are definitely the better team. We saw this on the first map of Nuke as well. A lot of the rounds they just took by kind of taking opening picks, 50-50 duels and confidently swinging, getting the frags. Oh, look at that nade. That's a chunker. And this is a force for some reason from Permitta as well. Will be very easily dealt with, putting them on USPs now in the third. Unless masked. Okay, that's one. Anything else? The P250 strikes again. 5-7 rather, but still, it's a good double. Bit more damage dealt, but ultimately, friend left in the 1v3. Util comes in. Friend still actually looking for some pickups. Maybe he wants to go towards mid, it seems. Healthy will spot this. Long range aim not there. He wants that AK, but I think, they're definitely guarding the cross. It'll be difficult to get past Result with the frag. You gotta watch out for Result, man. This guy was crazy on Nuke. Especially on the T side, like, he literally just W keyed, opened up sights, just swing them and kill them. Permitta is one of the teams that has played the most. I think they are still number 1 in most games played in 2024. So certainly been trying really hard this year to improve when they have. Sometimes you get tired if you play that much. We'll see if that's the case, if that affects them. Iladez will get the frag. Result with one as well, and yeah, this is just the pistols, so converted quite easily. Masked goes down. You probably like try to please get a rifle out of this, right? Like there's no point of saving. You buy a rifle in the next either way. So maybe you can get it for free. There is Glowing approaching with the Mach 10. With the way how things have been going, I feel like he finds the perfect timing here. He does. Finds the first. Is he aware of the side player? He's not, but ooh, friend will get the frag. So at least gets a Mach 10 out of it. But at this point, they're just going to rush him down. Don't get to save a single thing here. Hide this balance with the frag. Friend goes down. It's 9 Pandas on 3 now. Permitta forced about 4 rounds in a row in last game, and they forced by pistols now. Yeah, I think they maybe should have just played it safe. I mean, I don't know what the call was. I actually don't know how well they play. Some teams are just really good with like a force by, a couple of pistols and 2 SMGs sprinkled in. Don't know. It's a bit of a weird call. Hasn't paid off. Would love to know the plan behind it. Gonna be moving in towards A. Has to be the frag. The CP players are just isolated. That's the problem here. Like, we see 9 Pandas just with this. I think the best way to describe this attack is just blitzkrieg, right? Like, you just push in all together, For a short period of time, you're very aggressive.
Bomb has been
You single in on a single position, take it down, take the next one. So they just pretty much W key the site altogether. Refrags are there. Don't even need the refrags. 9 Pandas are going to convert the 4th. And yeah, that's the thing. I think if Permitta can start going for refrags, like things would be looking a lot better. Because I think that has ultimately been their downfall. On both maps, CT sides, is where they kind of play isolated. And maybe rely too much on individual performance. Either way, let's hope they fix it. This is still their map pick, and this is still the CT side, so it could be just a slow start. I mean, Anubis is quite notoriously T-sided. You know, you give 4, win your first rifle. It's, I don't know, 4 to 8 half, and at that point it's still competitive. So, we're gonna have this, I don't know what to call it, force, I guess, the USP 59. They drop down, they want to overwhelm, push the ones who push, result will get the refrag. It's also now information about 2 more towards connector, and the weaponry that they have. So quite a bit of information 9 Pandas are working with here. Mari will still get the frag on result though, and that's a big pickup. That is effectively your best player right now. Going down, known for his entry frags. But Glowing gets a refrag. So things gonna cool down a little bit. Come to a bit of a standstill. That is a nice AVP, man. I think that Dignitas Hollow is probably my favorite from the Katowice ones. Oh my god, friend, he's gonna get the frag with the USP. That is huge. That is rifle picked up, and now Mast still has to defend B side, but he has help. The P comes in, no way, Itis Balance gets that frag. Now Glowing has to win it out and can't. Friend and Mary do clean this one up, and this is what I said, you know, they get this round, they get another, they push 9 Pandas back to lower economy, like this could still be a competitive half. Yeah, Dignitas Hollow all the way, man. Titan, I buy power, no, give me a Dignitas. But only the Hollow one is nice though. Friend, get result. Friend with a double. Both through the smoke, really? That is crazy, but Glowing comes in with a double refrag, looking for more, almost going down towards long. Itis Balance. Shalfie will have to do the tal here. Timing, not really on his side. He's now spotted, takes the first, and he knows about the second as well. Throws down the nade, and that is Masked in a bit of predicament here. The pre-fire is good from Shalfie. Now they know, do they about the secret player? They're clearing it. It's Mari with the frag, and Shalfie does finish off strong. Was a 2v3 situation. And he gets all 3. It's 9 Pandas on 5 now. The smokes come in. They blow it open. This is a huge run for Permitta. They need to convert this one. It's only the rifles. And if they lose them, it's $100 in your pocket. Blowing this engagement. The aim is so clean. He has been just clutch for 9 Pandas in the previous where he gets that double refrag. Equal things out, and I mean this one is big as well. It's the opening frag. And now Permitta starts to scramble for info a little bit. They need to get a little bit active to figure out exactly where these T players are, and the information is kind of there. They should know about B by now, but Glowing is again just gonna get rip heads. And it seems like just the old problem for Permitta here is the gunfights. We see 3 gunfights. from the prospective 9 Pandas. They win out all 3. And this is looking really dominant from 9 Pandas right now. That's kind of what worries me here, is the fact that at least the first game, even though it was 13-4, like there were a lot of rounds that go down to 2v2s, 1v1s. Like it was close. It was close, but simply 9 Pandas are better at closing it out. Here it just seems like, it's the score truly reflects how the game has felt like. It's Permitta's map pick. I'm kind of expecting attack pause sometime soon. They need to put this one together. You can see just the low buy 2 MP9s. You want to get your hands on those rifles next round. Have one more crack at it. Ooh, push comes through. Result. With the double, the triple perhaps. Only good for 2, but I don't think he's complaining. Not as that attack shot down. Shelfie with another, and again, I feel like just the aim duels, that is the problem right now for Permitta. They're certainly known as good aimers, but I guess today just has been a slow day. Sometimes your aim feels off. If that's true for 2-3 players on your team, you see what happens. Man, these guys have some nice skins. It's like a difference in how expensive the skins are. Once you go from like tier 3 CS to tier 2, and once you go from tier 2 to tier 1. It's like another 0 is added at the end. Seven to 1 now for 9 Pandas. Time to cool down a little bit. Time for me to actually take a sip of that water. Gotta be ready for the later stages of this game. Oh my god, that's how you're gonna start off the rifle round? Really? Well, that's a tilter if I've ever seen one. A side is completely open. That's exactly where 9 Pandas are going to. This just couldn't get any more perfect for them right now. Hackers, yeah, they're it's loading up some ninjahacks.com. Resultware.net. 4v5, I mean, that's it. That was the impact. Oh my god. That's the impact frag, isn't it? That just random spray through the smoke towards mid to, just do something at the start of the round. That's 1 kill. Off of that, they pulled rotations towards mid because they're like, oh god, they're going to push mid. So obviously we're going to fortify this. So they leave A open. 9 Pandas find a perfect opening, plant the bomb, and that's a save. Oh, and even the rifles start to be eliminated. They're hunting these down. Another for glowing. This guy's just cashing headshots all day long, really. Look at that. 0 kills right now for Tomiko. He's been having a really slow game. And then you look at the other side, it's glowing on 12 kills with an 82% headshot. Oh, that is just raw aim. Crispy. Very toasty here for 9 Pandas. They're on 8. They're feeling comfortable. Tac pause comes in from Permitta, but that's crazy. This game started like the whole best of 3. We started an hour and 10 minutes ago. This could be one of the quickest best of 3s of this tournament. So let's hope and pray that the attack pause helps them to at least get 4 here on the CD side. They'll still have a better win rate on Anubis. They still, have this as their map pick. But you simply need rounds, like, right now. The chicken. Mind the chicken. It does cook. Turns into patisserie chicken now. Comes in. Look for the player. Its result, Ida's balance. The gun duel is won again. It's Mass to get one with the FAMAS, but his position is known exactly. Still alive, actually gets the double. Hold on, it's a 2v2. That's respectable. Oh my god, Ida's balance and glowing just fine too. Who's my favorite team? I gotta go with FaZe. I mean, I'll give you the basic answer, the Starbucks latte, blue jeans answer. I like FaZe. Brokey is there. He's from Latvia. I'm from Latvia as well. It's like a, big thing here. Probably Team Liquid and Nikinder in second. I don't know what my third is. I'll think about it. I like Mongols. Yeah, I think that is my third nomination. Like, just 5 guys that, you look at them, you're like, okay, so they just went to, like, internet cafes or something, play together. It was just fun to watch every time they have, like, a close game up against, like, a tier 1 team. It's like, it's really fun to see. Raw aim is there as well. I don't know what really is the issue. I haven't watched Mongols games in a while now. For some time, but I don't know. I know that aim-wise, they're just insane. They were hitting all the clip montages. Diledes. Still don't know how to pronounce the guy's name. But you gotta give him some respect. Has been finding the frags needed. Who's gonna be top 1 this year, player-wise? I don't know. I feel like going more and more towards Monizi now. Especially since they just won the Blast World Finals. Like, there's a lot of contenders. It's a fun year for sure. It's not like simple up against Zaiwu for the 6th year. The game though, Diletas said this guy has been hitting the shot that he needs to hit. That is a huge double. The buy here from Permitta was looking to perhaps convert. Diletas with the triple there. I mean, the guy literally just hears me saying some good words. Shows up. He hears me, guys. Yeah, least shit so take cover. Masked with the frag. Still a 2v2 though. And this balance. I think he sees the shadow first there, actually gets smoked off, but time is low. 18 seconds, you gotta clean this site. Masked with the frag. The frag is there from Glowing. The double will be there. The 1v2 clutch from Glowing is beautiful. Permitta still on 1. That was a nice attempt by Permitta. Finally, we see some life, some rounds where it's like, okay, I see how this could be at least a little bit of a comeback, but 9 Pandas just play. I mean, Glowing, like, is unstoppable, right? Sometimes he might even play well, but there's just somebody like Glowing on the other side. 15 and 5, 3 KD, 71% headshot. That is just the top stat to look at here. If the first game was close, if you looked at the rounds, but not so close in the scoreline, then this one has just been the Glowing show. It's not like a quiet 15 either. It's getting entry frags most of the time. 9 Pandas versus OG, yeah, that would be a fun matchup. I would kind of go with the way of 9 Pandas there as well. Ooh, I don't know if I don't know how I feel about it in these situations, but I kind of have to point it out, the elephant in the room. Tomiko is still on 0. He has 5 assists, so he certainly has been, putting in the damage, but just the spray, I guess, hasn't been there to finally get the frag. It's unfortunate. Maybe if he shows up, Permitta can hold on for a little bit longer as well. This was the map pick of Permitta. All right, tech pause. Last round of the first half. And this is almost over before it has really started. Not sure what the issue is, but it will extend play. This might be one of the quicker best of threes we see of the tournament. 5 rounds given for Permitta. And what is it? 28 played so far. 17 plus 11. What tier is NIP? That's a good question. That's like an offensive question. I don't know why I feel like that's offensive. I don't know. That there were tier 1 ones. I guess for now too, yeah. Actually, I've picked up some their academy players, and has been looking kind of good. I remember casting those academy players, like seeing there's promise, and now that they've joined, I think it'll take time for them to stick together as a team. But to start working, to start the chemistry flowing. But I don't know, I kind of like this roster change for Ninjas in Pajamas. Just getting some new blood in it, having Rez carry as usual. Where did the head trick hype go? That's a good question, actually. Yeah, he was like promising on the scene. I think a lot of people just disliked him, like seeing him on camera. They were like, "Oh, who is this guy?" and stuff like that. You know how Twitch chat goes. I feel like maybe that affected him mentally. Like these guys don't like me. You play worse. Anyways, this one, 9 Pandas seems like just doing what they do best in the second game, taking names, taking rounds, taking games almost. Try to make that one rhyme. It's going to be 11 on the board for 9 Pandas. 2 more rounds to go if they want to take the map and match. Ooh, Tomiko, let's go. Let's go, baby. That's good. That's just like, I'm actually happy for the guy. Like, everyone can have really bad games. I don't remember my last, like, 0 game, but, there have been some 4-kill games sprinkled in like 3 AM at Face It. At 3 AM on Face It, so I think just mentally, especially when you're an actual tier 2 pro, just getting that frag feels better. Probably some other games Permitta have to play today. You don't want to start off the day with that. You're gonna be the push towards A. Alright, this balance holding the angle. Permitta, at least they get on the side. Aim is actually there. Maz gets the first. That's nice shots from Glowing. He tries to go for the second, but Tomiko gets another. Tomiko is on fire, baby. With the double, that's how they win this round. The beast has been awoken, guys. You preyed on his downfall. He's now going to show everyone what's up. Permitta win the pistol, put the second on the board, and we get another tech pause. Yeah, I mean, look, it's T side, it's your map pick. Easy conversion, guys. Can I tell a result to get kills? Yeah, I'll just DM him on Discord. What do you mean? He's on 12. He's doing good. I guess you just want this to be a longer match, huh? Because, like, he's doing good if you look at it relatively. I guess, 12 is not exactly the average you usually get if you're a top performer. Alright, full USPs then. Nothing really in this round. I mean, I'm just looking at like, okay, they're camping, They're holding angles. Can't blame them. Permitta. They will have to make the first move. Minute to do so. Grouping up towards B, which has been left completely open. Hopefully get an easy third here. Plant goes down. Nothing, really nothing in this round. 0 HP damage dealt either way. The bomb is gonna explode in 15 seconds. We see a true unicorn round here. Perhaps. Are they gonna... Are we peeking, guys? Are we ruining? Just ruining it. We had perfect. Just chill round, no. I have to go for the damage. Tomiko then. Let's go, my god. It's Tomiko now on 6. Yo, my guy is gonna be positive by the end of this game. Eco frags or not, he gets now 6 on the board. He's on 0 kills and 5 assists. Since then, he has really just finished up the players. I'm gonna be heading down. Smoke comes in. Try and deal some damage here. Smoke's down, but just slow. This was such a fast start to this game, and since then, we've been having like rounds going 2 minutes. We've been having tech pauses. We've been having everything really. This second half has taken its while. And Permitta, they know what's at stake here. They know how difficult the comeback will be. But they just want to make sure that at least on round-to-round basis, they put in their best effort. Oh, and that is another clean shot from Tomiko. Another headshot. Friend gets one as well. This is probably where it ends, isn't it? I do have those 2 players on B. Backstab taken care of. Result. Down. Masked with another. And this is just Permitta now. Doing exactly what 9 Pandas were doing to them in the first half. Real comeback? Yeah, I mean, it's 4. They take away all the weaponry as well, so 9 Pandas again. Gonna be put on pistols here. Alright, well, the mollies, the early util already doing a lot of damage here. Util laid down as well. It's just been so slow. I get it. It's how Permitta want to play this game. Just slowly but surely expanding on the map control. Kind of reminds me of Virtus Pro type of play here. Ooh, Beanox with the frag on Shalfie. That's a big one. Tomiko with another. Yo, this guy is just cracking heads. I know it's only up against pistols again, but I just love the comeback here. You know, everyone was clowning on him. Having no frags. Oh my god, wait. I hate this balance. Not this. A 1v4 clutch, he has gotten 3. And now the swing comes in, friend will deal with it. So it's Permitta, after all, converting the 5th. That one was real shaky, especially given that 9 Pandas have pretty much no investment in this. This balance really did a lot of work. Now back to rifles we go for 9 Pandas. That loss bonus has been building up as well. So it's a full loss bonus, at least cash-wise. They start to, start to float a little bit. And that's one thing when you have a huge lead, like, sometimes you can just kind of force things, like, try different strategies. And then that loss bonus, that max loss bonus kicks in, so you don't exactly have to, like, go on pistols every other round. And then it's just easy sailing, Even with this comeback from Permitta, I still feel like 9 Pandas just have so many rounds here to work with. They haven't... Okay, result, he'll peak. What is this engagement? Diletas is in a crazy position, but they're not going to clear him. Beanox still gets the refrag. Bomb is down. Oh, Diletas, the timing, the movement will be everything here. He scoots away. He gets away. He's going to be holding the angle. Gets it. Does he know about the mid player, though? No, Beanox has advanced. He doesn't want to hold the window. Instead, he wants to go for the backstab, it seems. The positions are just all out of whack in this round. Seems like Result is somewhat aware. I mean, ultimately they have the bomb, so I think they're just going to try to play as close as possible. Result is really taking a bit of a peek here, though. Like, he wants to isolate this gunfight and will be taken down by Beanox. So 40 to play with here, and you know where one player is. Now they want to double up and take down that A player, which I think is a sound call, but shot missed. We'll peek together. Diletas with only the 1. 25 seconds to go, another big 1v1, and guess what? It's Tomiko, is the guy who was 0 to 5, but since then has put up a stellar performance to keep Permitta in the game. With the molly down, he will go for the plant. Let's see if he can win out this 1v1. This is to keep yourself in the game, really. Like, this is the round to win. The swing comes in, Diletas will take down Tomiko. It's unfortunate, but Diletas' aim in this round was great. The triple on the board. And the 12th map and match point for 9 Pandas. Permitta, they try. At least they put up a respectable effort. Honestly, they at least play better than they did on Nuke. I'm trying to grasp at straws here. Alright then, potentially our last round. of today. Our second best of 3 here. Both have been kind of one-sided 2-0s, it seems. Unless Permitta can make something happen here. It's going to be glowing to just MP9, rush with it, get the headshot on Tomiko. And that's huge, because that's just immense map control. The smoke is down there as well, so not only you have to worry about this, you also don't have control towards it. So that control is actually huge here from 9 Pandas. Plus they have the player advantage, right? And there's so many things going right. It means that they can have a more heavy pressure towards A, although Friend will catch one. I don't know if they're aware of the safe play being there so quickly. Ida's balance is low, has retreat back. Shelfie gets one. Master flash in, a headshot. No, but the kill will be there. So now they've cracked open A. Bomb is so far away. So they still actually have to just hold down the bomb site. This is getting really weird. It will be the A plant. I think it makes 9 Pandas maybe second guess themselves and think it might be B. But no, they are converging here to go towards camera. This could still get really dicey, because look at the timings here. It's really massive. If he goes down, he's in a bad position. The refrags, can they get Mast? He does get away. But Deletas has found Friend and know exactly where Mast is. He needs help from Mari as he pushes in. It's going to be Deletas and Shelfie to get both frags. And that finally shuts it down. It's a nice little bit of an effort there from Permitta to try to at least, make it look competitive, at least be in a position where it's like, okay, no, I can see how this works out. Unfortunately, you got to give it to 9 Pandas that here. They were the better team, simply put. So they move up to the upper bracket semifinals going on in 2 days. It will be 9 Pandas, the now crowned victors, up against Dynamo ECLOT. And then in the bottom tier for today, we've decided 2 teams as well. Sinners Esports, losers of the first matchup, up against Permitta Esports, the losers of the second. That is how things are looking right now. And if we actually look at the matchups for tomorrow, well, you are going to be having that lower bracket finals. So that's something to look out for today. That's going to be it. Thank you guys for watching, and see you all next time. Bye bye.